What's happening, YouTube? Happy Thursday. It is Terraria time. So let's hop into our world. Let's see if we can make some progress today, because as good as the first session was, we didn't get a lot of things that we needed to get. So we're gonna start this one off by hopefully getting more things that we need. But anyway, last time, we just started off new world. I did kill King Slime. It's still outside for some reason. But I am doing my usual early game prep for at least Eye of Cthulhu. And so I have a whole host of accessories here, and don't mind the fact that I have two bottles right now. I found a blizzard in the bottle after I found my sandstorm in the bottle. But anyway, I need boots, so I need to find boots, because walking around like a snail is not fun. So there's a couple ways I can accomplish this. The jungle is on this side, and my underground desert is right here. And as you can see, I've already explored some of my snow biome. So, and then there's Crimson over here, and there's stuff past that, but it's probably just going to be either more desert or a really, really long stretch of Crimson, and then the ocean, and then the dungeon, obviously. But I'm not going in there because I'm not fighting Skeletron yet. So I have a choice. I can go into the desert and risk dying and finding Dune Riders, or I can go into the jungle and risk dying and probably find lots of heart crystals and stuff. Or alternatively, I could go back into the snow biome, look for flurry boots, or I could be extremely boring and park it over here in my desert oasis. I need to start moving some people in over there, by the way. And fish for boots, because I could, if I fish for boots, I could easily get either Dune Riders from Oasis crates, or this has been bothering me. I'm flattening this top out. But anyway, like I was saying, I can either get boots from fishing up any of the crates. I think wooden crates have boots in. Yeah, wooden crates have sailfish boots in them, and the jungle crates have the Dune Riders in them, so I could get boots that way. That is definitely not the exciting way to go, but, and it relies a lot on RNGesus not being a jerk, so that also factors in a bit. But I would like some more NPCs to move in, so I need to finish this desert housing. I was kind of hoping there'd be a desert further out to the edge, because this one's a little close to home, and to be honest, setting up a pylon here is a little bit of a waste, because it doesn't really get me farther out. But, you know, initially it's not like the worst. Also this guy. I'll take those two platforms away. first, and then I'm gonna make a couple of doors. On my main base, I don't put doors in. I use trapdoors because NPCs are idiots and they like to open the door for really no good reason, and especially during like like monster related things, they love to open the door and let the mobs in, when the smart move would actually be to hole up and stay safe. I could use some better weapons, although the Ice Blade is not bad. It's a little bit slow, and it's no enchanted sword, but um, I really don't need all this cactus. I'm not. I'm past cactus armor in the hierarchy of things already. So I'm gonna flatten this out a little bit. The more I play this game, the more I am a believer that there are certain spots where you can and should flatten out the terrain. Just for like safety reasons. In this case, I do want the sand though, because I kind of need to make bottles eventually too. So. Whoops. That's good. Now I have a nice flat spot up here that I can do something with if I decide to like adjust where I build or something like that. As you can see, my desert entrance is over here. I could go down the bottom of the pyramid too. If I go through the pyramid, I can get into the underground desert that way too, because the bottom of the pyramid does open up down there at some point. I'm thinking, however, that if I... Oh, there's a... Did not notice that. There's a... There's a sunflower there. I was like, why am I running faster all of a sudden? Taking advantage of the fact that I have the triple jump. My goal here, exploration-wise, is not like to... I almost knocked out that beehive. That could have been bad. My goal here is actually just to get to the coast. Or it does like no damage against those bats. I think I'm extra paranoid about jungle bats because of playing for the worthy. And for the worthy, these things wreck your face when if they hit you, so... Because stuff in the jungle spawns are so much higher, very easy to get overwhelmed. Also, where are all the surface chests? Inquiring minds want to know. Taking too long. Oh, living. Oh, come on, game. All those later. Well, this is mildly problematic. I normally don't do this, but I kind of made my base a little bit not wide enough. I'm gonna put a row of chests above my thing. I usually make this center bit wider, but did not do that this time. Okay, good. I got some jungle torches. That's good. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I get lanterns tonight because I... Oops. I killed King Slime. Oh wait, now that I have 3 NPCs in this area, I can fish in peace. Even though I don't have a lot of bait. But since the NPCs are here, it eliminates most of the monster spawns. And it allows me to... It increases critter spawns. Perfect. Pop up some. So, black scorpions, honestly, kind of garbo when it comes to bait. They're really, really low bait power. So, not awesome, but... So usually for this base, I put in, for NPCs, I usually drop my painter, my buy trader, and the arms dealer in the desert. This is a biome they like. You don't get max discounts this way. You know, you don't pair them up with like people they love or things like that, but it does get the price down just a little bit. So, I usually like to run this way. The happiness mechanic is definitely not as strict as it used to be, so that's kind of nice because I remember before I used to have to do that thing with the arms dealer and the nurse to get all of my stuff. Yeah, up here. So at this point, I'm just going to grab all the scorpions and junk that I can, because they might be crappy bait, but they're still bait. And if it gets me a few crates, that gets me some of that better bait, or, you know, if I can pull up good accessories out of the water here, then you know, we'll take it as a win. I'm a very strong believer in the fishing mechanic in this game, though. I do think the fishing is a little overpowered, because it removes a lot of risk from the game. Right, because I can just set up shop here at the desert oasis, and just fish from my equipment. And I mean, you can do this in any biome basically, but I've mentioned that I like the desert for early game. Flounders and lobster make good food. Oysters, shucked oysters are kind of garbo food, but they sell for a lot. Plus they give you pearls. If you're a luck potion kind of person, you know, that's good. And then obviously you probably want to try and find a pink pearl. The shimmer. When you find that. My phone is beeping at me. What a jerk, man. I'm fishing here. Um, of course, that demon eye shows up while I'm checking a message on my phone and had my hands off the keyboard. What a guy. Thankfully, this isn't hardcore. If it was hardcore, I wouldn't have taken that. I wouldn't have checked that message. But it's fine. The drop in fishing power is noticeable, however. You can see that last time I had a fairly okay supply of fireflies, which are slightly higher in power. I was getting better stuff, but I've exhausted my supply of fireflies. So we're using scorpions. My real solution to the early bait problem is actually in the jungle. If I can get my hands on some jungle grass seeds, what I usually do is I put down some mud blocks near my home base. Wow, gold crate, amazing. Anyway, like I was saying, I used to put down some mud blocks, just a few, not enough to change the biome of the zone I'm in, but I put on some mud and then put some jungle grass on there, and you make it wide enough so you get those big plants growing, and then you pickaxe them, and sometimes buggies and stuff, the buggy sluggies and things like that. Was it grubbies, buggies, and sluggies come out? And you catch those, and those are really good bait sources. So I'd like to opt for that. So if there's a reason, if you're a fishing enthusiast and you want a reason to rush the jungle fast and early, there's a good reason. The thing is, once you have this set up with the village, like how I have it set up, it's very easy to just get lots of bait because it increases the critter spawns, and you can see I catch like 2 or 3, and then all of a sudden you can see on my left side of my screen there's already 3 more scorpions just walking in. Traveling merchant? What do I have? What do you got for me? A fancy hat. And some stuff. Oh, here's some. Leave that. Oh my. I was not expecting that. Thank you, game. Game just handed me possibly the best thing you can get out of the gold crates. You know what? That means... Where do I mining? here. I'm not gonna lie, this is the first enchanted sword I've gotten in a long time. Big chunk of silver right here. I don't really have a reason to grab this, but I do, but I don't. On one hand, I have lots of good melee weapons right now, so melee run might be a fun one, especially with all the new, with all the reworked swords from 144. Makes melee not feel like such a problem, because the swords are actually good now. That being said, I'm not sure if I'm going to stick with melee the whole time. If I go more ranged and I end up with guns, silver bullets are nice. At some point, so. Sand does a little bit of damage if it falls on you. Not a surprise. I don't use Spelunker potions early very often, but I think this time it's worth it because I really, really need those boots. Normally I'd be super jazzed about finding all these gems, but ever since they patched out that stained glass thing about the money, I'm much less excited about finding gems. Like, pretty much gems, the utility of the gems is for me to get it's for me to get my hook, and beyond that, that's pretty much it. I know you can sell the gems and still get some cash from it, but just not as good as it used to be with the stained glass, so. Where are all the chests? All this ore is nice to find if I was still looking for ore, but I'm not really looking for ore anymore. Oh, there's a house right there. That's a problem. Will this chest probably be my boots? Probably not. I doubt it. The idea that I would grip my boots like so fast, kind of laughable. We can dream. Magic mirror, I'll take that. Um, Oh, there's a chest right there. Hmm. Spikes. Not really what I was looking for, but nonetheless, it's fine. I do want that heart crystal, but I am not jumping in there with a piranha. So that jellyfish will wreck my face if I'm not careful. I'm not gonna bother picking up all this stuff. I don't need plank the walls, and I don't need that door. So, um, that statue that's in the house, I'd be tempted to take, but I don't think I'm really gonna be using it for anything. I don't feel like shimmering any of my NPCs, so. Don't think I'll be using that. Okay, so I got a lot of heart crystals. That's good. I'm not going to use any of them yet because once my health goes above 200, that can set the trigger for eyeball natural spawns, and I want boots before he shows up. I can probably take him without boots, but I'd feel a lot better with boots, so. Yes, come at me. It's funny, now that I have better weapons, he decided to kind of fly around me. Normally he'll come straight through the path that I'm digging and hit me. Not that I'm complaining. I'm not complaining about him taking a route that allows me to avoid all damage and kill him. That was a little odd. Like I mentioned before, I usually don't pick a class before I start the challenge, before I start my runs. if I was doing like dedicated weapon runs, then I would for sure be more um be more strict about what I can and cannot use. But since this is a casual play, I decided I'm not gonna restrict myself just yet. Um, a hoplite. Dealing with those guys kind of sucks, but on the flip side, it does mean I'm mining into a marble biome. Sometimes there's chests in these marble areas, so that's not too bad. Also, if you want a really good armor set, you don't want to have to like, you don't want to have to go hunting around in the jungle and stuff. The hoplites do have a chance to drop you armor pieces or gladiator armor. There's a house right there. Sweetness. Alright, I've found more chests this time. That's good. The bad news is that I haven't found anything good. I've not found my boots. A good amount of crimtane right there, but I already have my fishing rod and my bow, and that's pretty much all I'd want from as far as crimtane stuff goes, until later when I want to make my pickaxe. But I can't make the pickaxe until I get tissue samples, so not super upset about, not super fanatical about picking up all that crimtane right there. Lead, however, just like iron in Minecraft, is very useful all the time. Might have to end this mining trip pretty soon just because I don't have any inventory space. And rubies right there. I think I'm gonna run mage, so that's not really useful to me. If I wanted to run mage, that would be solid because I can make a staff with those, but other than that, they don't really serve much purpose to me at this point. Getting deep down enough for lava, that's a thing. Anyway, like I said, the reason I'm collecting the silver is just in case I decide to run range stuff later and I need bullets. I know you can buy silver bullets from the arms dealer in hard mode, but in pre-hard mode, you gotta craft them yourself. So, I hope you find a lot of it in pots and junk, but let's be honest here, you never find that much to be really sufficient from that. That was actually not a bad trip. I'm gonna take a really quick break right now. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. When I get back, we'll sort through all our spoils and figure out what we're gonna do next. So, stay tuned. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hey, welcome back. All right, so let's see what we got. Organize up after we bomb all that stuff. Like I mentioned, I'm not going to use all those yet. Best. That should probably be enough storage for the whole game for me, actually. Yeah, I could make gold armor. But I'm not going to. Been pretty good. I got lots of torches. I got lots of glow sticks. That stuff. All the pressure plates. I don't need them. Extra depth meter. 2 spikes we keep because I can tinker those with the climbing claws. And then later I can tinker that with the hobby and black belt to make ninja gear, which to me is a end game essential. Which money do I have? Right, 36 gold. I have a lot of money to play with, which is nice. But yeah, that trip over here, pretty eventful. Found some marble, and the reason I like marble is that marble is a very pretty block, and since I'm here, might. If I was feeling really extra, I would knock out all the walls and use smooth marble for the back walls as well. It honestly looks really, really nice, but I'm not gonna bother with that. My favorite block is actually smooth granite in Terraria because it's that nice blue color. Well, it is kind of like an odd color to build with because it doesn't really match anything else. It looks cool. Although I do find it a little odd that like this game has blocks like marble and granite block that actually looks really nice. And Minecraft doesn't have marble. Like they have calcite, which kind of passes for it, but also has like no block variance, which kind of sucks. And your only other choice for things like that is diorite, which I'm sure most people know is not everybody's favorite block in Minecraft. Okay, so now that my house is nice and stylish, made out of smooth marble as opposed to just plain rock, I would like to explore some more. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to hop back down to the mines. I'm going to explore this center area here. This time I just took the tracks and I just kind of followed down. I want to check the center area because I found one mushroom biome here. There's probably another one someplace in this area. If that's the case, then that might be my best bet for finding some goods. Oh, we're gonna come back up here first. Actually, spend some cash. Some bomb. Off. Water over here. Well, incidentally, because this place changes to like desert, there's a lot of sand in this area, and I could in theory do desert type fishing right here, which is kind of convenient. I'm a little getting a little sidetracked from my original mission, but if I have a good spot to do some desert fishing without having to go all the way to my desert, I'm more than willing to optimize this space just a little bit. Ouch. Look, buddy. I see a smart person would put, like, rope and stuff over here so I can just climb down safely. As opposed to a dingus like me who's relying entirely on their ability to double jump and grapple before they incur fall damage, which I do not recommend. Unless you have played this game enough to know how to do that. This is either gonna work out great, or I'm gonna mine straight into like a spider cave or something, which will really suck. Or I can mine into more. A couple things I'm looking for while I'm doing this, aside from the obvious, I need loot for some things. I'm also looking for things like this, like nice big pools of water. Especially down here when I'm deep enough to be in the cavern lair, because I like to set up fishing pools next to all of my little pylon villages, since the angler, love him or hate him, does give you fishing quests in lots of different areas and biomes, and more as a matter of convenience, just so I don't have to walk around as much. It's nice to have a good fishing area next to or very, very close to your pylon villages. Just makes life that much simpler. That being said, the one I don't set up like really diligently, and I probably should do a better job of, is the snow village, because the angler asks for, you know, both surface and underground tundras, and there's a way to set that up pretty easily. As long as you understand how water pools work, so that's exactly what I want to happen. Except But it's a huge open space. There's a heart crystal right there. This. It's more like what I'm talking about when it comes to mushroom biomes. There's a chest on that side. Alright, so I got my boots. That's probably the best news out of this. Okay, so I got boots, I got a double jump, I have decent weapons, and stuff like that. So that's about the same as my current band of regen. Right, two houses right next to each other. Sweet. All these +1 bands of regen. Rest, but all in the bottle. If I find enough shiny red balloons, I could make a bundle of balloons. Jerk. Alright, well the good news is I went from being completely unkitted to being ready to go for a boss fight. And the best thing about that too is that it gives me lots of heart crystals, so I will feel better about venturing to someplace like the jungle next. And the jungle is probably one place I want to go soon because I want a staff of regrowth. Because I want to get into doing some potions, and staff of regrowth helps a lot when you're trying to flowers for the potion ingredients. Speaking of potion ingredients. Incidentally, these actuated block lava traps would be way more effective if lava flowed faster. Like if you cracked it and the thing just like gushed down on you like water, it would be much more effective. That being said, I hope that's something they never change because, yeah. I think it's fine how it is. Although I will be honest, the first time that the first time you do that, and you trigger one of those, it is a little stressful. I'll be honest. What? I've gone so far over. I'm almost back to the other mushroom biome I found last time. Which is not terrible because I didn't find any loot in that one. And I might have just been coming at it from the wrong side, so if I can get to... Oh, there's a chest right there. Don't, pro tip, if you see an open chest like this on the open like that, don't just blindly open the thing, check it first. Oh, this one's clean though. Oh, that's a really good band of regen. It's better than the one I have. Also, nice featherfall potion. If I was playing Summoner, I wouldn't care about lucky accessories because your minions can't crit until like way later, so lucky accessories early on in your Summoner run are completely worthless. I'd almost be willing to say sell them because when you're reforging, if you're reforging off of a lucky modifier, sometimes it's more expensive. It starts off more expensive. I could be wrong about this mushroom biome now I'm looking at its shape. There very well could have been like nothing in this thing. But we're here, so we'll check it out. Take it back. This could have just been a lame mushroom biome that didn't have anything in it. least that's what it looks like it's shaping up to be. Unfortunate. Look, the one piece of lead is not going to kill me if I don't have it. Okay, let's see. I got 8 of these things, so I believe that 320 is way more than enough to fight the eyeball. So do I need these? I don't think I need these anymore. The chance that I'm gonna find more pretty high. Put my extra chests in here. I'm not gonna use the flails. Sell those two. Oh, the pressure plate too. Okay. I can make potions. So I can make regen and swiftness already. That's perfect. Specular fish, that's a good sign. Armored cavefish, that's even better sign. Sweet. Excellent. Specular fish, good for crafting recall potions if you need them. Usually by the time you do this much underground fishing, though, you probably don't need them. Armored cavefish are good for endurance potions, good for reducing damage. Optimize the shape of this. Yes, I can. If you want to optimize your fishing experience, which reduces the chance of you catching trash and increases your chance of catching good stuff, it helps to know how to manipulate the shape of your fishing pond. This is probably actually fine how it is. So, like, this bit over here, I'm losing out a little bit because there's an overhang over there, but that's not critical. If you have a really big underhang like that, then for sure either widen your pool or deepen it so that you have more available water blocks. Also, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to lower this so that I get a solid surface of water all the way across the top, because it'll count that and it'll make this pool seem extra huge. So I don't get the fishing pond size penalty, which when you have very low fishing power is terrible, because sometimes that can relegate you to catching a lot of trash when you don't need it or want it. Especially right now when I don't have an extractinator, so I can't take my trash and like turn it into actual bait and stuff. No, it's not a good time. I'm really close, I can tell. I can see by the way the water's behaving. Almost. There, that's it. If you can look over here, the surface of the water is now completely unbroken across the way. If I fish in here now, it's counting this whole surface over here as part of the water pool, and because it's deep, this little underhang here of like, what is that, like 12 blocks or so, completely negligible to the rest of the size of the pond. So if your fishing power is high enough and you fish in something like this, you'll get a lot of, you'll completely You'll basically eliminate all the trash. And then whatever your fishing power is will be not penalized. And for underground fishing like this, that's good because that means you can catch armored cavefish. Specular fish. You can... If you don't need the speculars for recall potions, you can also cook them. 2 of them will become a seafood dinner, which used to be 4 minutes of major of top tier food buff, but now they've changed it. I think it's 14 minutes of medium food buff, which, you know, it's not terrible. It's longer lasting food buff, so can't really complain about it. But I know a lot of people in the community were not super happy about that because you have a lot of medium food buff items anyway. Oops. So to have more medium food buff stuff was not particularly awesome. And it also made the major food buff stuff harder to find because, you know, I really don't want to stand around in the Crimson or the Corruption to farm burgers. And if I find the gold critter, I'm not cooking that thing into, like, that whatever that gold tier food is. Plus, I don't need the major food buff for that long. It seems a little excessive. And like a lot of the community liked the 4-minute food buff because you usually want that major food buff for stuff like boss fights. And, you know, we'll be honest here, if your boss fight is taking longer than... It's taking longer than 4 or 5 minutes, you're doing it wrong. And oh, that was like the worst wooden chest ever. Alright, but anyway. A lot of worms. I think I just used up all my stuff, but now it's daytime, so I don't have to worry too much about certain things, I guess. Yeah, 14 minutes of medium food. And I don't mind that because I tend to run medium food buff all the time anyway, so anything that gives me more of that means I don't have to worry about eating as much. It's a potentially dumb move. If I can find an Extractinator or a Bass statue on here, that would be great. There's a lava right there already. Odd. I'll take all this desert fossil. Eventually I'll have the means to extractinate this, so didn't need to heal there, but... In Master Mode, you don't get a lot of hits before you die, so... I prefer to try and keep my health up all the way, all the time. As much as possible. The Tomb Crawler. Oh, no. Okay, well, that's fine. There's a house right there. Ancient chisel. Oh, the golfer's right there. Probably think about rescuing him. Never mind, he died. Oh. Really? So this potion already. Regen potion. I think I'm gonna do this with grenades and my frostburn arrows. The eyeball will be joining us shortly, and I will be dispatching him shortly. Alright. Oh, hello. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot an archery potion. I was gonna say, did I not pick up the relic? Alright, so that's good. I get the Dryad now. I don't need these sunglasses. Actually, I had a chest that I was keeping boss loot in, so I don't need these sunglasses. Not gonna wear the mask. It's a full moon. That kind of sucks because full moon means I could go get Deathweed, but I don't think I can make it out to my Crimson areas fast enough. That's a bummer. Ancient Chisel, nice to have. Increases mining speed by a bit, so that's good. Really fun in hard mode when you have a good mining pickaxe. Armored Shield Cthulhu, nice. Oh, pick lucky warding. Warding. Those are good boots. I'm gonna sacrifice my triple jump. No, I'm not. I'm going to sacrifice my ability to stick to walls. I'm just gonna put my climbing claws and my shoe spikes away for now because I don't need them. Crimson seeds, that'll be useful maybe later if I want to make not the holy water, but the other water bottles. Air bombs. Okay, overall that wasn't too bad. This is desert, not terrible. I would like access to tinkering now that I'll have the Dryad, so. I also have the ability to dash, which is nice. Okay. Alright, so I have some explosives. I have a Shield of Cthulhu now, which actually gives me 5 extra defense because the shield has 2 defense and I have the armored buff on it, so my defense says 26. I was doing that without I was doing that without my silver helmet on. I was not even running my Wasn't even running the set bonus buff on the armor, but once you get boots and the swiftest motion, it's very hard to... Like, once you understand the eyeballs movement pattern, it's not hard to avoid him pretty much entirely, so... Okay, so I need 4 more hearts. Be full up. I can easily get that on one trip to the jungle if I find a good spot. There's usually a lot of heart crystals in the jungle. I'm checking out this side because I want to see what my crimson looks like on this side. I know it's past this little desert area. Could check under here and see if I get another desert. Another pyramid, but I don't think I'm going to get one over here. .25 defense. That should be plenty to get me through the crimson. Dryad. Perfect. Free deathweed right there. Oh, it's actually pretty small. Okay, cool. Easy. And it has lots of lots of sunflowers, so surface spread is going to be really minimal. Oh! My dungeon is right here. Okay. My dungeon is not as far out to the edge as I thought it would be. Oh, living tree. Lots of living trees. Oh, I could really... Chest's right there, too. There's a radar in that chest. Sometimes the stack all feature helps expose stuff like that because it doesn't like know for sure where it just stacks to nearby chests. It doesn't specify whether it's your nearby chests or somebody else's nearby chests or whatnot. There's more crimson right here. Oh, brother. That sizable water pool, not terrible. There are some things I do like to fish out of the crimson, so having a nice pool like that is good. Please stop it. Blood crawlers. Alright. Lots of bummer. Need the step stool anymore. So I don't really want the blowpipe. I don't want to be like randomly picking up seeds all the time. It's really irritating. I did get some deathweed seeds, which is perfect. And 3 iron stream potions, which is kind of nice. Don't need any of these things, so I can sell those. I think I have all the seeds now. Daybloom, Blinkroot, Triverthorn. I think the only ones I don't have are maybe water leaves. Yeah, I don't have water leaf seed. So I just gotta wait for it to rain, and then we're good there. I got a lot of potions already, so that's good. A couple of these ones already I can sell though. A few of those, buy a whole pile of these. That's more than I'm gonna need. I do want to get my potioning stuff set up already, so... Get that going now. Seven different types of flowers, so you just need 7 rows of planter boxes. I know some people like to use a different planter box for each type of flower, but the reason I don't do that is that I just like to get my potion stuff going, and I don't like replanting and stuff because I'm just too lazy for that. No, I had it right the first time, dang it. Alright, so that's that. If you ever want to get your potion stuff started early or faster, mine up a lot of clay. And you can get clay pots. And then what they'll do is they'll leave this area here for my water leaf, which I can collect when it's raining. I need to make an area for some storage. Or 3 chests. I guess I'll use 3 gold chests up here. That'll be fine. Unlike Minecraft, you can put a block right over your chest and still open them. Also, unlike Minecraft, when you pickaxe a glass item, it doesn't just break, which is quite nice. So anyway, this open block I have here, if you're wondering what that's for, I'm about to show you. So I'm going to make a bucket. We're going to go hop down our elevator for a second. Get me a bucket of water. Okay. So right now I want to put Dryad here. I'll put my angler. it's nighttime, so what you do at nighttime is you run away. And then your NPCs will magically teleport. So she's happier here, so if I need to buy more stuff here, it'll be cheaper now. I could have waited till nighttime to do this, but I was feeling antsy, so, you know. Anyway, I know that my happy buff ran out over here, so I'm gonna pop that right there. The reduced monster spawn thing I don't care so much about. It's the speed boost you get. Okay, so anyway, this, I'm gonna put a block of water in there, and then what that allows you to do. Now the game wants you to craft a sink to achieve this. Unfortunately, so what you can do is you can take your bucket of water and some materials. So like you can do this, and then you pop over here, and you crack open your crafting chest, and you can make a sink. I think. Where's it? Yeah, so you may have a metal sink, or like because I have my extra crafting stations here, I can make a living sink. Where is it? There. What that does is it provides you access to water without being at water. You can fill your bottles and stuff up. However, the game allows you to craft bottled water as long as you have empty bottles and a water source nearby. So, that bypasses you from having to make a sink, which eats up your bucket all as well. And that's one thing I don't like about crafting your sink, is that you lose the bucket. So what we're going to do is we're going to move the potions up here. I do sort of have an order that I put these in, but I'm not super strict about it. There's some potions I just flat out hardly ever use. Water walking potions, flipper potions, and the like. I'll craft those into... invisibility potions, like the most worthless potion in the whole game. Rooms here. All of our flowers and potion ingredients. Which I actually don't have a lot right now, because I haven't done much for the potion ingredients. Hit wounds. I have no fire blossom yet. Mining potions, that's also 400 cactus for swiftness potions. Thorns potions if I want to make them. Lenses. And then this last chest is usually my biome control chest. So I usually keep my extra planter boxes, and then like these seeds that you can use to adjust biome stuff. So eventually jungle seeds will go in there, and then I can take these, pop them. this chest, which I was storing junk in, is actually for hard mode stuff. So I have my pre-hard mode chest and my hard mode chest, and that way I can access all of this stuff from the crafter. I can get all of them basically instantly. I'm gonna make some bars here. Yeah, so the only other thing I could possibly make at this point is a Blood Butcher, which is a not bad sword, but I already have an enchanted sword, and the enchanted sword is much better, so I'll forego that. I think in the morning in the game, I will pop some potions and we'll go looking for Sky Islands, because I'm kind of to that point where I don't want to have to deal with fall damage, and that means I need a Lucky Horseshoe. Also, that means I could also probably get a Star Fury, and Star Fury? Yeah, Star Fury. The pink sword, whatever that thing is called. If I get one of those, then I'll have 3 good swords I can run, and I guess I'll go the melee route for the time being. Well, I'm still gonna save up the stars because I might want to switch classes later. And I am a big believer in sentries, so where am I at? 40, 80, 100. Mana is maxed out now. If I was doing like a full restricted, no, like, you know, melee only, no other stuff run, I wouldn't even bother upgrading this, but I don't play that strict. So I think playing class with class loadouts already is plenty restrictive. So but yeah, I am going to take another quick break because I've been going for about 2.5 hours now. So it's been an hour and a half since my last break. So I'm going to get up and stretch, do all that good stuff. I also ran out my drink that I was drinking, so I need to refill that. So give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. And when I get back, we will do some more exploring and stuff. I'll see you guys in just a little bit. Stay tuned. And welcome back. What's up, Kitsune Master? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Alright. Time's at 4:30 in the morning. Alright, I can head out. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab a couple of these and one of these guys. Unfortunately, no, I'm playing Solo World right now, so we're gonna go look for some Sky Islands. I actually usually only play Terraria solo. I've actually only played with friends a couple of times, so... I might consider that for the future. Wait, hold on. That was up at the top right. I think maybe I should have gone... Oh, never mind. Celestial Magnet? I don't need that. It's very, very quickly making me want to switch classes. I'd have to set up a multiplayer thing. I'm not going to do that right now. Unfortunately. Let's effort some luck. I find 2 fishing ponds right next to each other. What is that going to be? I'm not sure yet. I'd have to think about how to get that all set up. That was kind of a bust on that side, but I did find 2 fishing ponds, so... It means I should only find regular islands after this. Where's this one right here? Ow! Okay. That was one thing I was looking for. I just need the horseshoe. If I get wings, that would be great, but I know that that's not a common drop in Sky Islands anymore, so... In fact, I can't even remember the last time I played one of these runs and got wings from a Sky Island. I am not going to fish for them, so let's forget that. Oh, a horseshoe would be really, really, really appreciated. And dying to fall damage is not my I do have a good time. Yeah. That's right, there's usually 3 fishing ponds on a large world. Alright, so I found my 3 fishing ponds. That means all the rest of the Sky Islands I find should be regular islands. With loot. I really need... Oh, hello. Okay, that was one other thing I wouldn't mind having. Ow. Yes. That's not good. I'm gonna run out of... Let's see, I'm gonna run out of grav. That's... Gets me to this one last island. Please have a horseshoe in here. Wings! Oh my god. Not expecting that. This feather fall, because that's really irritating. Wonderful art. Put up here. Oops. Drop one sky mill in here along with the cloud blocks. Save the celestial magnet just in case I decide I need that. Save that for now. What am I doing? Just getting kitted out so that I can go do some more exploring. Don't need those. Need that. Wouldn't mind having that available to me. Okay, so I don't really need the horseshoe now that I have wings. I was not expecting to pick up wings this early, so... That being said, I found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 islands. So there's probably 2 more islands out there. I'm guessing they're probably further out this way. And one should have a horseshoe in it. And the other one should have maybe another balloon. Maybe. Oh, I got 160 bombs. That's plenty. These wings are like trash though, so their main function for me is to prevent fall damage. They don't do much for my mobility. But it is nice not to have to deal with fall damage. I need to entice the goblins to show up. I also probably should go to the jungle so I can get Feral Claws. Since the Star Fury does not auto swing. Grab more shrooms. Ow! Oh god. That's what I was looking for. God. Well, that was actually almost impressive. I've completely missed that. Powerful the Undertaker. Extra damage, less speed though. That's kind of unfortunate. If I can get a Crimson Rod, oh, the other one? Perhaps? Chest right there too. Panic Necklace. Angel statue. We all need those. Okay. So that was the worthless. It's fine. But I hang on to that. Keep that in my inventory so that the arms dealer will show up. This might be a good spot. Yeah, that's a good spot because it's right above the lava layer. A big chunk of water right here. I can do cavern fishing here. I can do lava fishing here. I can play around with those. And then... yeah. Actually, you know what? I should have taken a... just follow this all the way down. Oh, this fairy has shown up. What is she gonna take me to? I'm drowning. Look, buddy. Things are terrible. They have like no lift whatsoever. Also, where is this ferry taking me? Oh, there's a house right here. God bless it. That's a lot of piranhas down there. I don't think I want to go in there. Where was I going to build my stuff? A little bit further down. Apparently I'm not getting any free stuff from these guys. Houses. Close enough. We'll clean this pool up a little bit so I maximize fishing power out of it. And then let's pull the water to my right. I'm probably going to send that down to the right side and use that to make obsidian in one of those lava pools down there. A lot of stone, so we can pop that there. Here. All the way across this thing. Build some of the most uninspired housing we can get. At some point later, I might be convinced to actually, like, do something fancy with that, but right now, that's not the time, so... I'm an idiot. I need doors, so... Guess what, game? We're borrowing these. By borrow, I mean I'm taking them and not returning them. Hmm. Because nothing screams comfort and luxury like a stone box with dirt walls. We can... Actually, I'm gonna just... platforms here. We can fish in this spot. Alright, specular fish is fine. That workbench I must leave over there. I might be able to use that for something in the future. But... The immediate moment, I don't need a lot of obsidian. Okay. No, this is really inefficient in terms of how to get down to this spot, but I'm only gonna have to go down here a couple of times before I can get a pylon set up, so... on, give me something good. Could be worse. Fishing stuff. Who's just got 31 obsidian. That's not much, but I can make a skull with that, and that's fine because that means I can go mine lava stuff later. Be just fine. Okay, so I can wait till nighttime, and then nighttime, my slime and my demo man will move down here. So that means I can hop down there and then get a pylon set up. Then I can have easy access down this way. And then what I think I'm gonna do is then I'll just start tunneling down straight through here with bombs. And that'll be like my quote-unquote elevator. I don't make the traditional elevator right down the middle, partly because I don't really need it. My general way of fighting the wall of flesh is that I'll usually build an ocean pylon somewhere, and then I'll build a elevator down the edge, and then I'll fight from the edge towards the center. And I'm probably going to put my fishing village, or my ocean village, on this side, because the jungle's on this side, so I can find the shimmer someplace in this area. And that'll... Usually what happens is while I'm bombing down, I'll bomb into the ether biome so I can get to the shimmer pole. That's usually how it works out. So that will be fine. The one inconvenient thing about this world is that my Crimson is really far away from home. Strangely enough, my best bet for building a good Crimson village, or a good spot out to the Crimson, would be for me to probably change this pool, or to build around this pool so I have some jungle fishing opportunity. I won't have to worry about, well, at least for right now, I won't have to worry about Crimson spreading to the left. This tree will block it, so... But if I want to keep this village safe, I'm going to have to build a elevator, or at least a reasonably deep vertical shaft this way to cut off the Crimson. We'll see how that plays out. Because this is a really good sized fishing pool right here. There's another good chunk of water right here, but I don't know if that's going to be really big enough. When I get to hard mode, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hope that the Crimson goes to the left, because there's already Crimson right here. And if the Hallow goes to the right, then I don't have to worry about my jungle. Because there's already a lot of Crimson on the left side. So if I'm going to try and do biome control on the left side, I'm going to be doing a lot of Crimson control anyway. This, I don't know how far it spreads. It probably spreads all the way out to the ocean. So I'm going to have to deal with that at some point in the near future too. Get some. Oh, please give me extra seeds. Yeah, that's good. We're getting some quality seed already, quality flowers. I do have some water leaf from when I was flattening out part of my desert, but I do need the seeds, so I do need a rainy night, a rainy day at some point, so I can head out to the I might not get the best price for the pylon, but I'm pretty sure I can get the pylon now. Fairly certain. I would actually never advocate for anybody to build like this if they're playing on a multiplayer type setting, because this is a good way for somebody to jump down here and just flat out die because you didn't fall proof it. Oh, well, you know what? If we're gonna break all that, I'll just take all that. Phew. I put down here instead. Angler? Oh, I didn't realize he liked the demolitionist. It's kind of funny. Did not realize that. I have 2 more grav potions. 2 more featherfall potions. In theory, I could go and find the rest of those islands, but right now I don't really have the need to, because I found the wings. So because I have wings, I don't really need the horseshoe. I would like to use my balloon, but I think I'll wait until I can get better boots. So, boots-wise, I need an aglet and an anklet. I need both of the movement speed accessories. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to craft better boots. Oh, that's something I have to be on the lookout for. I might have to fish for the aglet, because I don't know how many more surface chests I'm going to find. There's probably a few surface chests along the way here. I probably grab a couple 3 of them on the way out to the ocean on this side. There's that. Doing a little bit of fishing over here in the desert. If I can pull an oasis crate out and it gives me a magic conch, then we're sitting pretty, because I don't have to run through the jungle to get to the other coast. I can just conch there and then walk back and see what's going on that side. The chance of me getting that, pretty low, I'll be honest, but sometimes that's how I've gotten my magic conch, so I'm not complaining. No, it's a viable move. Also, free bait. Although I should go through the jungle and see if I can get some jungle seeds, because if I can get some jungle seeds, then I can get a little thing put together so I can farm fishing bait. Because I mean, scorpions are fine. They're just really low powered, so it's tough to get anything really, really good from them. But when you're in early game and you just really need something so that you can catch stuff. This is, you know, it works. It's not ideal by any stretch, but and like I said, fishing is overpowered in this game. You can, if you're willing to sink in the time and the resources to fish, you can pretty much pull everything you need almost without ever having to go mine, which is kind of wild when you think about it. Speaking of oasis crates, it's kind of like in Minecraft when you know how to do all the like iron farm and stuff like that. You can pretty much eliminate your need to mine, except for like getting initial diamonds so that you can maybe get, so you can make your enchanter. But right, even in Minecraft, you can avoid that by finding a chest that has diamonds in it. So like in theory, you could start off a run of Minecraft without having to mine, which is hilarious because the game is called Minecraft. And same thing in Terraria, you could get the materials to make a fishing rod just from surface chests, because surface chests give you iron bars. So if you find enough of those, you can just craft yourself a fishing pole. You know, find some cash by breaking pots and knocking trees and stuff like that. Buy a net from your merchant. And, oh, that's actually kind of nice. Oh, I'll go down there now. Dune Rider boots. Alright. Good news, I get goblins. Bad news, I only have 141 grenades, so it might be a little tough for the challenge. East. So if there's a real secret to surviving the goblins, well, we're gonna say that there's any kind of like secret to it. It's just staying out of, like, dealing with the archers is the main thing, because they're super irritating. So if you've never used Jester's arrows before, you are missing out, because Jester's arrows are amazing. Also, the sorcerers. The way the sorcerer AI works, if you hit them once, they stop shooting at you, so... Good shout. So... Stop that. Look, man. Oh, what else? Where are my spiky balls? That was all my Jester's arrows. There it is. It's a problem. Yeah, that's good. That takes care of the threat. A small bummer. I didn't kill enough of any of them to get the banners, so we will have to deal with that later, but it's a later me problem. Grenades and spiky balls are the way. Jester's arrows are also good too, if you are so inclined. Jester's arrows especially, you can get them all piled up on the bottom and then just shoot through them. Because Jester's arrows infinitely pierce, so you can rack up lots of damage with that. Anyway, that's the goblin army. This platinum ore, I'm gonna throw that away. You can make spelunker potions with that. Nice. Honestly, wouldn't mind a blood moon. Shark Tooth necklace would be nice. Money trough would also be really nice. Yeah. What I'm talking about. Golden bug net. Wait. Oh, bass statue. Okay, alright. That's not terrible either. Increases defense by 5. Well, I thought it was 4. Usually get more than one of these in your playthroughs, so usually just bop one right here in the middle of my arena. That's 5 free defense right here. Okay. I'm actually gonna put away my gun because I don't really need it. Also gonna sell these mana potions because I'm not running mage, so they're not doing me any good. These boots can sit in here for now. Do I have any hunter potions? I don't. That's unfortunate. I also don't have a life form analyzer. That also kind of sucks. Oh, hey. Dang it. Oh, he's right here. So play that. This. That. That was a lucky respawn. I wasn't expecting to just show up again right here. I'm just in here harvesting mushrooms because I like having a good supply of these. They're good for removing or for upgrading your healing potions, so and I'm kind of at that point where lesser healing potions don't really do much of anything. I'm a little disappointed that I only got one heart statue out of this whole thing, but that's fine. Oh wait, no, I lied. A heart statue, heart crystal. I would not mind a heart statue. Look, buddy. I just need 2 more hearts. How hard could it be for me to find 2 more hearts? Whoops. Rip the mouse. Strangely enough, they're usually pretty easy to find in the lava layer because the lava layer is not, like, outrageously dark. Lord, I've killed 50 of those nerds already. That was not really what I wanted to do, but it's fine. Wait, I have all the stuff for a GPS already? Ew. Cool. Alright. Also. Spectre boot. Anything else I can combine together already? I'm in closet. And storm in a balloon. I think that's all the combining I can do right now. Reforged. When it comes to reforges, I usually go for warding or menacing. Although that's sucking away my money, so expensive. Oh, damn, but now I have like no cash, so I guess I'll need to do some shopping. Start for now. That's not really useful to me since I'm not planning on running mage, but it's good to have just in case I decide to change classes. It's nice to have that ready to go. Little fire can go there. I'm actually gonna put this bat banner here. Also because it's not anything I really need. I think I can sell off visors and the spiky balls because I'm not using those for anything. Not gonna lie, I'm super jazzed that I got the golden bug net already because now I don't have to craft a lava-proof bug net. And that saves me some hellstone bars, which is good because that's just less I have to mine. Which means I can use my hellstone bars for other things. Perfect. I'm trying to think what potions use water leaf. Find out. Can I get away with not having a lot of water leaf right off the bat? I think I need it for Obsidian skin, fishing, potions, life force potions. Okay, so a lot of these. Okay, I need for obsidian skin potions and life force potions. Life force potions I can't get till hard mode anyway, so that's. I'm assuming I'll get a rainy day or two before hard mode starts. That would be kind of wild if it doesn't work out like that. I think my next project I'm going to do at daybreak of next in-game day is head out to the East Coast and see what's going on that way. I have enough health where I think going to the jungle is not going to be a huge problem. I would like to find feral claws and what do you call those? A staff of regrowth. That way I can get more yield on my flowers and stuff. So we will see. So I'm heading towards the. Shouldn't run through trying to cut all that water leaf down. Oh. There's a hive right here. That's good and bad. This is good because I can set up a queen bee arena like real easy. You have to be a little bit careful though. Gotta be a little bit wary of that hive because That means I gotta be a little bit careful about how I'm using my Star Fury when I use it to track around, because it's very easy for me to like swing the Star Fury and have the star fly through a hive and break the queen bee larva. And accidentally summoning a queen bee is not really my idea of a good time. This is the jungle. Oh, I did get seeds. Nice. So I can set up a... set up a nice area now. This is a little rough because there's a big open space over here. Makes it very easy for that to happen. Rough, I really wouldn't mind like a what do you call that? A bucket of honey. A heart statue. Initial exploring in the jungle is always rough. nightfall potion. This point is awesome because one of the things that makes this tough is that without the hunter potion, I can't see where the man-eaters are because they can pass through solid blocks. It's very easy for them to just like reach into whatever you're mining and just do a lot of damage to you. Can be a little rough sometimes. Also, if you're a big fan of explosives, be careful about using them. It's very easy to dynamite yourself into a beehive, which generally does not have good results at the end. I wish I had a night owl potion. Feral Claws, Staff of Regrowth, or we're gonna get a Boomstick. Or a Cloud in the Bottle. How about none of the above? That's kind of disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Got a sniper up here. Actually, it's just... in terms of killing bees, this is ideal because these are small ones. As much of a pain as they are, the small ones do a little bit less damage. Okay, so I found a couple of beehives. Actually, that problem. Wrong sword. I'm more afraid of this spiked slime than I am of the hornets. The hornets are... the hornets are irritating because of the way they fly around. But in general, they're kind of inaccurate with how they shoot. So... that's actually what I wanted. This. Transfer these things in here. Pull this out. Put my bucket of honey. Now the reason why the honey is so good is that the regen that it offers you is faster than the poison. So if you don't get a Bezoar fast and early, which, you know, depends on RNGesus, because it is a drop from the hornets. If you get a bucket of honey, you can... if you get shot by a hornet, you can bucket yourself. And if you do it fast enough, you can reclaim the honey. And then what you'll get is a honey buff for 30 seconds, which will... the regen will counteract the poison. And prevent you from taking poison damage. Which is especially useful here in the jungle. Alright, you're at full health. Good deal. Speaking of man-eaters, holy smokes, game. Now I've said with having a lot of these guys to fight, they are the provider of vines, and if I gain a vines and stuff, I can get a really good hook already. Not to mention I kind of need materials for a blade of grass. Ouch! Also, if you wanted to know why you don't want to get hit by man-eaters, they do almost 100 damage per one shot, so, they're not to be trifled with. Oh, there's a jungle shrine right there. Here are those nerds. Grab these spores, because they're here. Pull that open, so fine. Okay, there's a heart crystal and a chest here. Come at me. Hear you. Staff of regrowth, perfect. One of the things I really wanted out of the desert jungle. Staff of regrowth, excellent to have. It increases your yield when you pick the flowers, so means more product for less work. I can't imagine anybody who'd look at that and be like, yeah, I don't want that. Not to mention it tinkers into the axe of regrowth, which is one of the best, I think one of the best accessories or tools you can get in the game. It cuts down trees super fast and also replants the sapling, so you don't have to worry about it. Kind of weird. Oh, good. Feral Bite, my favorite debuff. Kind of weird. Well, no, that's not odd. It's not odd generation. I'm heading towards the left, and I've been mining around on the left side of the jungle. Not really a surprise. Anyway, we got 34 things. We got 5 that and this. I don't think I can make anything. I can make the axe. That's good. Make the axe. Axe is awesome. Yeah. I can make a thorn chakram, which is really good ranged weapon. Ranged melee weapon. There's... if that makes any sense, but this is Terraria, so... Well, the first things everybody should learn about Terraria is that when they say melee weapons, they don't actually mean melee weapons. That means I probably won't need that anymore. This is a really good boomerang, by the way. It's if you're into boomerangs. Okay. This is a really simple thing to build, and if you want lots of bait, this is... I highly recommend. Actually, I don't want to deal with all these walls, so I'm going to do it like this. Alright, so this empty space right here, that should be plenty enough for me to do what I need to do. Mud blocks. I'm gonna block swap out this stuff. Now, obviously, don't make this too big, because if you do, you're gonna change the biome that you're in, and you're gonna inadvertently make a jungle right at home, which, you know, whether that's what you want or don't want, you know, that's kind of on you, but I would prefer not to have that, so... Now getting this to grow and spread is going to be slow as molasses because I only got 2 seeds, so... I'll just drop... Oh, okay, I lied. Never mind. Maybe it'll be faster than I thought. I don't make a good hammer early. I don't really see a need for it, so... I'm probably going to change the walls in there to something that will prevent spawning, because... Just prefer that. Actually, now that I have this, I can, Yes. Now I can have a nice smooth slope to run up and down. But anyway, what's going to happen is that this is going to spread out, and then those bigger jungle plants are going to grow. And when you pickaxe those, sometimes buggies and sluggies pop out and catch them with your net, and then you have lots of fishing bait. So hopefully the spreads a little bit quick, so I can start getting some of that going. That way I can fish with stuff other than scorpions, because scorpions suck as far as bait goes. This is actually a really good hook, but the slime hook is better. It has better range. Oh. If I want to find more jungle-y stuff, I'm going to have to go head to the right. I have a feeling one of these things over here, like maybe this huge gap over there, maybe even this bit over here that leads in that way. One more of those might be a natural entrance to the jungle. I didn't see any minecart rail things, so there's that as well. And actually what I wouldn't mind finding is a beehive next to a big open space. Like, if there's a big open space here to the right of this hive, that would be good. I can build a small queen bee arena there. Failing that, I can just find another beehive. There's probably another one easily findable. This jungle is decently sizable, so I want to find the temple as well for later purposes. But yeah, we're doing pretty good in terms of finding what we need, so I think I'm going to call it there for today. A little bit shorter than my stream was last time, but I have some stuff I need to take care of this afternoon, so I think that was a good place to stop. So we got a lot done. In terms of progressing, we didn't get too much done, but this is usually how it goes for me, where it takes me a while to get everything set up, but once I'm ready to go, in terms of taking down bosses, I usually take a little while to prep like this, get all my stuff kind of together, and then once I get everything together, then I boss rush. I'll do the brain, then I'll take care of Skeletron and Queen Bee, and then Deerclops, and those things I usually take care of in pretty fast succession. So I'm feeling pretty well prepped in terms of what I need. So next up, definitely Brain of Cthulhu. I want my Brain of Confusion. And I do need to find some more stuff from the jungle, so I think that's where we'll start next time. We'll do some more jungle exploring. Hopefully we get a blood moon or two. I wouldn't mind doing the goblins again, because I want banners, just in case those invasions become more frequent, because banners make life infinitely easier. So, but yeah, as you can see, we took care of the eyeball. We took care of King Slime last time. Then found ourselves some more stuff. Definitely have more chests in here than we did the first time. I actually need to clean some of this up. So, you know, I feel like we're making good progress here. It's not the fastest progress, but it is good progress nonetheless. I do have a heart statue now, so once I get Skeletron finished, I can wire things up. That's good to have in our arena, because I'm actually going to be ending stream soon, so no multiplayer today. Why? Because I have things I need to take care of this afternoon, so... Let's clean all this up first. Oops. Alright, I think we're good. It looks pretty well cleaned up. If you're gonna chat in my chat, please chat in English. Alright. I think everything's well set up, so I think we're good to go. So, starting next time, I'm gonna go back to the jungle and the desert. Clear out some more things. I need to find the golfer, for one. And then I need to go find some other stuff in the jungle so I can get Fish King out. And then I'm probably gonna set up Brain of Cthulhu Arena in here. I'll set up Skeletron Arena here. And eventually set up a Queen Bee Arena somewhere next to a hive. Hopefully I find a hive that has a big open space next to it, or a decent open space next to it next time. But that's for next time. So, like I said, that's going to do it for me for right now. I'm going to go take care of some things for the rest of my afternoon. So, I will catch you guys all again next time. So, please enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Thanks for hanging out and watching me play some Terraria. Take care. Be safe and be well. I'll probably be back on with more Terraria on Saturday? Yeah, probably Saturday. So 2 days from now, I'll probably be back on and play some more Terraria. So we'll see how that all plays out. But again, thanks for hanging out and watching, and I hope to catch you guys all again next time. So take care. Be safe and be well. I'll see you guys later. Bye.